There.
Eh,
No.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Uh, Hope everybody's having a good one. We're gonna be doing our D&D campaign tonight, or Pathfinder to be more specific. So, I hope everybody's fucking ready. And
Fuck.
we're gonna jump right in whenever the DM, Jim or whatever, is ready to get us started. So we're gonna turn it over to him.
All right. So we'll start off here with a little bit of story, get everyone introduced, and move on from there. Everyone is starting their day off in the morning in the town of Sandpoint, which I have moved us to this map here. It is a small coastal village, and everyone is visiting during the Swallowtail Festival. So let's begin. The Swallowtail Festival begins promptly, as scheduled, on the autumnal equinox. The square before the church, which as you can see is this large building here. Let me go ahead and draw that out for you. Everyone can see that.
I can't.
This one right here.
Can't see anything. Not loading the
No,
map.
Y'all don't see the map?
I do not.
Let me reload that real quick. All right, y'all see that map?
No.
Mm-mm.
How about this one?
Nope.
All right, let's get this worked out real quick.
But
We will
I can
figure
go
this
to
out.
your head.
Let's see, I think I have to put a token down to resolve that. Let's see, I think I have to put a token down. Bugs worked out. We'll have all that figured out.
Figured out.
Figured out. All right, let's see. Bear with me for a little bit. Bugs worked out. We'll have all that figured out.
Figured out.
Figured out. That one. All right, James, do you see it?
No, sir. Also,
Don't
it's
see it.
Dominicus.
Let's see. Pro Minicus. Bear with me for a little bit. I swear this site. Of course, we would start on the first day that they're doing modifications to it.
Is it not gonna work?
Oh, we'll get it to work. But you saw the map changes the other day.
Yeah, I saw some stuff.
Yeah. Now, I did see that they did have a server down earlier today.
No, sir.
All right, let's see. We will pause that real quick. Pro Minicus. Drop down my Tengu. Of course, we would start on the first day that they're doing modifications to it. Ira, do you see anything?
No.
We'll get it to work. All right, everybody refresh. But you saw the map changes the other day.
Yeah, I saw some stuff.
Yeah. Now, I did see that they did have a server
Same map.
earlier today. You don't see the city?
Nope. No city for me.
Me
All
neither.
right.
Doom.
Doomed. Doomed.
Yeah.
All right. That's interesting.
Soundception. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and kill everyone's sound real quick.
Yeah, just shut sun down.
Kill that. Kill that. Reconnect.
Is that better? Okay.
Yeah, that'll work.
Earl became a big black box.
So many openings. Must resist.
Give in, Cog. Make lewd comments.
No. Don't do it. Rise above.
Cog will just have a drink instead.
How do tangoos drink out of glasses? Do they just like turn it up and just like guzzle it down?
They set it on the ground and then they tilt forward into it.
Repeatedly?
Yeah.
Yep. You know that little bird
That
thing
thing
where
that we were just describing?
yeah that.
You guys really don't see that.
No.
Dude, there's nothing there.
I swear to glob. Alright, let's try making a new page. Maybe everything broke.
It's a
'Cause of
really
the new
nice world
update.
map.
No, I was about to say the world map looks great, except we're enormous.
Hmm.
We're like giants walking upon this small Earth.
Are y'all still in the world map?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, okay. In that case,
Should we all restart our computers?
I don't think that's gonna fix anything.
It'll
But
fix the
You
stream.
feel free.
I mean,
okay, alright, I think I know what's going on.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if you do.
Uh-huh. I got it. Boom.
Oh, good.
Snap! Look
Boom.
at that.
There we go.
Soundception.
Heh.
Got it.
Got it.
No, it's not doing it.
Get it. Alright, sweet. Alright,
Swiggity.
problem solved.
Swooty.
Alright, so everyone can see the town of Sandpoint now?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. Let us continue. So, the square before the church quickly becomes crowded as locals and travelers arrive, and several merchant tents featuring foods, clothes, local crafts, and souvenirs are there to meet them. And just to point out to everyone, this is the church, and the square in front of the church here. Oop. Undo.
oh god, the town disappeared.
Right. The turnout for the opening speeches is quite respectable, and the 4 keynote speakers each deliver a short but well-received welcome to the festival. Mayor Deverin's friendly attitude and excitement prove contagious as she welcomes visitors to the town and jokes about how even Lars Ravansky, the local tanner and notorious workaholic, has managed to tear himself away from his tannery to attend, much to everyone's amusement. Except for Lars's, of course. Sheriff Belor Hemlock brings the crowd down a bit with his dour mood, his reminder to be safe around the evening's bonfire, and his request for a moment of silence to remember those who lost their lives in the fire that claimed the town's previous church several years ago. Let me go ahead and show you the mayor and Belor Hemlock. This is the current mayor of Sandpoint, Mayor Deverin, and the sheriff, Hemlock.
They're huge.
They are huge. One might even say larger than life. The next speaker scheduled to be the local nobleman Lonjiku Kaijitsu, but a sudden illness has prevented him from attending the ceremony. This isn't something that surprises the locals, given his well-known dislike for frivolity and festivals. So, Sandpoint's own showman, Sirdak Drokus, is more than up to the challenge of bringing the crowd's mood back up with his rousing anecdotes. He delivers a not completely irreverent recap of the long process the town went through to finance and construct the new cathedral. He throws in a bit of self-promotion at the end, as he is wont, inviting everyone to stop by the Sandpoint Theater the following evening to check out his new production, The Harpy's Curse, revealing that the lead role of Avariza, the Harpy Queen, will be played by none other than the famous Magnamarian diva, Alishanda. Finally, Father Xantus steps up to give a short speech thanking everyone for coming before declaring the Swallowtail Festival underway. And I'll show you a quick picture of Sirdak Drokus, the thespian,
That guy's asking for a punch in the mouth.
and Father Xantus.
Wait, they're not all asking for that?
Look at that mayor. She's definitely asking for a punch in the face.
I think the priest is the only one that might give us a challenge.
And now, with the festivals underway, we're now free to wander through the festival as there are numerous games and contests taking place during the day. These games include sack races, tug of war, knockdown battles, and battles of wits, if anyone would care to attend.
I'd like to go to a battle of wits.
Ah, a battle of wits. As you walk through the town, seeing many happy faces, cheering and playing games, you come across a tent with a rather wise old gentleman sitting there. Ah, you there. You look like a wise young man. Perhaps you'd like a game of wits.
You don't look so smart to me, old man. I'll play your game.
I see. You judge a book by its cover. We'll see. We'll see.
Indeed we will.
We can play either. You may answer either a riddle, or you may challenge me to a debate. You may choose your fate.
I choose the debate, good sir.
Ah, debate. Very good. What is your diplomacy at?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think I'm skilled in diplomacy.
The old man begins conversing to you about the local problems that have taken place in Sandpoint and begins describing some of his ways to change it for ways that he thinks are better. You may roll for diplomacy to debate him.
I clicked the black button. Let's
Ouch.
see.
As he describes the local problems with bandits walking around outside, catching the merchants, he comes across several good points that filling the streets with guard would be a good idea. However, you stumble across your words as you try to come across a better way to solve the problem, and everyone around the tent begins to laugh at your silly notions.
I pull out my harp and begin to play.
Okay. That would be a performance check.
Sections for performance. Oh, here it is. Oh crap. I can't find my string ability. I have sing on here. Maybe I didn't add it. Sure. Took it. All right, give me 2 seconds.
All right.
My bad.
No problem.
I only have sing on here, but I meant to do string as well.
While he's doing that,
Hmm.
I'll look around to see if I find anyone related to the snake people who killed my villagers.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception.
Just do this.
23. As far as you can tell, right now everyone's just having a good time at the festival. You do see that there are many merchant goods which do feature snake-like items displaying the many different gods, which are being sold throughout the streets.
I will go question them about where they're getting this and why they're selling them.
All right. Ah, you there. Would you care for any of my fine merchandise? As you see, I have many quality items. Perhaps you're looking for something to remember the day, something to bring to a sweetheart?
The only day that I need to remember is the day my village died by the people who wear those snakes. Where did you
Ah,
get them?
but you see, I'm just a simple merchant. I'm terribly sorry about what's happened to your village, for we too know of tragedy. But you see, I simply just sell these. These aren't even made by me.
Who makes them?
I I would imagine just any local crafter. There are a few here who make dolls and do wood carvings, but I know that they have no such deeds as you speak. They're but simple villagers.
Nobody around here is related to snakes or any of that sort of thing.
I'm terribly sorry. We are a port town, so we do have some odd folk come in around the docks, but I I don't know anything about that.
Thank you for your time.
Well, thank you. I do hope you find what you're looking for. Safely, of course.
You know what? Before I leave, I'll buy one of your trinkets. One of the snake ones.
Ah, okay. Very good choice. That'll be 2 copper.
I pay the copper. I throw it on the ground and break it.
The man looks obviously shocked at what you've done. Well, I guess you did pay for it. And he turns away and begins to attend to other customers.
And I'll continue my search. That way you can go back to Javier.
I'm also
Javier.
I'm al- I'm also gonna roll another thing because it'll just be another just to go with it, I guess. You'll see.
Okay. All right, so you
I probably
just
did that wrong, but
say that you sang to the crowd in that case.
yeah, I want to like I pulled out my harp and I began playing on my harp and singing.
Okay.
To the
Well,
town of Agua Fria rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one cared to make a slip. For the stranger there among them wore a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
a few in the crowd begin to clap, obviously more amused by the singing. They're still kind of chatting to each other and laughing about the silly words, but they're quite amused. The old man who you just debated with looks to you and says, "Ah, I see. You do have a silver tongue indeed. Perhaps diplomacy is not your thing, but I guarantee that this man can sing."
Why, thank you, old man. You're not as dumb as you look.
Ha, I suppose I appreciate that.
You care to declare me the winner of our contest, then?
Unless if you'd like to have another go. This wasn't a contest of singing after all.
Very well, then. I'll answer a riddle from you, sir.
A riddle.
Give me the
Very
best
good.
one you know.
Okay. The old man looks down, strokes his long beard, and then looks up to you with a glint in his eye. Mr. Brown was killed on a Sunday afternoon. The wife said she was reading a book. The butler said he was taking a shower. The chef said he was making breakfast. The maid said she was folding clothes. And the gardener said he was planting tomatoes. Who killed Mr. Brown?
Could you tell me what everyone was doing once more, sir?
Yes, I will repeat it for you. Mr. Brown was killed on a Sunday afternoon. The wife said she was reading a book. The butler said he was taking a shower. The chef said he was making breakfast. The maid said she was folding clothes. And the gardener said he was planting tomatoes.
What the heck is a shower?
A shower, bathing.
I think it was the wife.
Ah,
Was
but
he a
you are
rich
wrong.
man?
A rich man?
A rich man. Was he a rich man?
He was of modest wealth.
Probably wasn't the wife then. How could he afford a butler and a gardener if he was only a man of modest wealth? I'm staying with my original answer. Definitely the wife.
All right. The answer is the chef. Why would the chef be making breakfast on a Sunday afternoon?
Ah, that's pretty smart. But I have a better question for you, good sir. How does a man of modest wealth afford all these servants?
Well, you see, one can only have modest wealth in this town and still afford a decent living. Besides, there is such a thing as debt.
Hmm, fair enough. Clearly we come from different worlds. I suppose you've won the contest.
It
But I
was a
don't
good
have a
try.
prize for you. I don't have a prize for you, but here's a copper.
A copper, thank you. That is much appreciated.
Welcome. Good day.
Good day to you then.
Okay, so while all this is happening, I'm going to
Mhm.
go to the edge of the festival and find a good spot to settle down to try and earn some change, with performance with my sister.
Okay.
I
I'm gonna set
follow.
up a street performance.
Yeah,
What'd you say, Devin?
oh my goodness. I follow Dom and perform or attempt to perform dancing lights, and it's for money.
Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and do what's best for you. Do you have a performance or any kind of a sleight of hand, anything like that? Okay. As you sit down and begin to perform some of your tricks, you make little lights appear in one hand, then the other, then move to the other, and then dance around your head. A few people gather around you and begin clapping and cheering as you do your tricks. you see that a few people actually toss a few copper pieces at you and thank you for the show and entertaining them.
I scoop up the coins and put them in my backpack and thank them all.
Go ahead and add 7 copper.
Got it.
All right. So, as the festivals continue, it eventually reaches about noon. At that point, Father Xantus and his acolytes wheel a large covered wagon into the square, and after recounting a short parable of how Desna first fell to the earth and was nursed back to health by a blind child, whom she transformed into an immortal butterfly as a reward for her aid, they pull aside the wagon's cover, releasing the 1,000 children of Desna, a furious swarm of swallowtail butterfly that swarm into the air like a spiraling riot of color to a great cheer from the crowd. Throughout the rest of the day, children futilely chase the butterflies, never quite quick enough to catch them.
Silently resisting the urge to chase butterflies myself.
After this, lunch is provided to the town for free, at the expense of Sandpoint's taverns. Each brings its best dishes. This event is as much a marketing push by the taverns to win new customers as it is to feed a hungry crowd. It soon becomes apparent that the darling of the lunch is, once again, Ameko Kaijutsu, whose remarkable curry spiced salmon and early winter drop mead easily overshadow the other offerings, such as the hagfish's lobster chowder or the white deer's peppercorn venison. So everyone can be considered fed for the day if you'd like to go and eat some food.
Oh, yes.
I'm hitting up that lobster chowder.
Venison for me.
I'm going to take a little bit of all of it.
Very good. After you all eat, the sun is beginning to set, and Father Xantus takes to the central podium and uses a thunderstone to attract everyone's attention, and clears his throat as he prepares to recite the prayer of first dreaming. Unfortunately, as this thunderstone goes off, there is a commotion in the crowds. This commotion is quickly followed by a shriek and then panic. Everyone give me a perception.
Skills page.
One second.
All right.
That's what I forgot to do. Picking languages.
Luckily, that's a pretty quick one.
I speak common.
Cammon.
I already do. And I get Tengu. But I get like another several. It's redonkulous number because I've got a 9 in linguistics.
Jeez.
Hmm.
Leave some languages for everyone else, right?
There ain't nobody I can't question.
Aren't
Whether
you
I'm good at it is another story.
All right. So we got everyone's perception here.
but not my token.
Carrie and Ire, you both notice behind a wagon
It's
over here that there's a small figure jumping around in the shadows. A shape that looks like a goblin. As it leaps towards a sleeping dog and cuts the dog ear to ear, as the dog yelps and falls dead. Everyone roll initiative.
I slap Dom and point.
I'm probably nowhere near them because I don't know them.
Yeah, go ahead and place yourselves in the square here.
I don't have controls of myself.
Yeah, 1 second. Working on that.
Oh. Can do. Patience, Padawan.
There we go.
Oh crap! Sorry, I didn't discount my second roll.
All right, so we got
What's with this point thing?
it does that just in case y'all roll the same thing.
Oh, for tiebreakers.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, I gotta bring up the initiative thing real quick. Give me 1 second to get that going. Turn order.
That horrible one just got wasted on an initiative. I like it.
Let's see if you have access to that. Yeah, this will go a lot faster once we've gotten all the thing worked out. I see, okay. We trash that. I can apparently add turn, cool. Excellent, okay. Now you can go ahead and add yourselves in the turn order on the left. You should be able to edit your number there.
Looks like Inikus and I rolled the same.
Yeah, 301. What's your dex?
Let's see. 12.
And your dex, Dominicus?
Dex is 13.
13, okay. Dominicus, we'll do you first.
Wait, is this turn order or value of our roll?
Value of your roll.
Why does it say turn order?
Well, that's your initiative's gonna put you in the turn order here.
Oh, okay.
He'll sort it in a moment.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what'll happen is
I'll just do a 2 for me.
once you have yourself selected and you
Why?
do the roll and it's already in the turn order, it'll actually auto-fill in.
Why'd you move Dom before me?
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, that's why I was asking the question.
Gotcha. And
I'm
then
like,
did you
I
roll for
still rolled
Kathos?
higher.
No problem.
Actually, already rolled my initiative. I'm trying to just put in a 2 since we had to do a little tiebreaker.
Okay.
Got to roll for Kathos.
Yeah, roll for Kathos.
What are we rolling?
He is currently rolling for the goblins.
Yeah, for the NPCs.
Yes. Jesus.
Yeah, goblins are quick.
No.
So Kathos got a 20.
The 20.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
That is fancy.
Yeah, Kathos goes first.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. So we got a 13.
One tank, one magic user, and then some DPS.
And a bard.
Oh, the goblins get to move too.
And let's go ahead and fill this out real quick. Bear with me.
I can't do it.
Oh, not 2 of them.
Villagers?
Oh, yes.
We got to protect the villagers? Ah.
Then I'm just going to make a generic villager token, and they're all just going to go at once to keep this simple. Oof. All right.
They
So,
going before me? They can go before me, that's fine.
no, you have better decks than they do. I guarantee that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely do.
All right. So, as you notice, the goblins begin to skitter about the streets, and the screams begin to shout. The goblins begin singing a very sick goblin song that they sing to each other and cheer and chant cruel, cruel laughs as the blood begins to let from the dog's throat. Goblins chew and goblins bite. Goblins cut and goblins fight. Stab the dog and cut the horse. Goblins eat and take by force. Goblins race and goblins jump. Goblins slash and goblins bump. Burn the skin and mash the head. Goblins here and you'll be dead. Chase the baby, catch the pup. Bonk the head to shat it up. Bones be cracked, flesh be stewed. We be goblins, you be food.
I so should have been a goblin.
I telepathically call to Kathos and have him step out from behind the tent.
That is excellent because Kathos is first to take his turn. So what you can do from here is you get a move action and a standard action. I think Kathos has 30 feet of move speed.
Does diagonal movement count as 10?
Yeah, you can move diagonally. However, you can't go through obstacles, so you can't cut through the tent, and you can't cut through the cart.
Acrobatics check to go through the same spot as somebody else, though, right?
Depends on how you want to do it. I mean, you could try and strength and push them out the way, acrobatics to dodge.
He walks forward and snorts at the enemy.
The goblin seems to pay no mind to it, as it is obviously distracted by the food on the cart, grabbing as much as it can, cackling and singing.
Alright, well, Kathos is done then.
Alright. First goblin over here is dancing around its new kill, spreading the blood all over its body, cackling and singing. He climbs upon the cart and begins to gather a few trinkets, shiny things that are on there, wielding its dog slicer, just rather hitting anything that it doesn't like that's not shiny. The goblin over here, seeing the other goblin gather all of those shinies, moves on towards this tent and begins rummaging through the wares. This goblin, with food stuffed in its face, eventually looks up, sees Kathos, looks to the north and sees the villagers, looks down at the food, looks at Kathos, looks back down at the food, and then jumps off and begins chasing after the villager, still eating food on its way to the villager.
Mhm.
Gary?
Got a question.
Yes.
I only see 2 goblins.
Yep. Let me
Okay.
add your site real quick. Killing me smalls with these day 1
Mhm.
vision ranges. There you go. You should have vision now.
I still see only 2.
Gee.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be working as intended.
Okay. I understand. Shut up
Yeah.
and play, Cog.
There's a line of sight and dynamic lighting in here, so if something's beyond your vision, it should black it out.
Okay.
Uh,
Are you going to
I'm smelling
progress
what
the
you're
turn
stepping in.
order?
Do what?
You gonna progress turn order?
Yes. Let me. There we go.
Beowulf, thank you for that follow, by the way. Thank you so much, buddy.
The awkward silence is for...
Hmm.
Oh, okay. She's working on it. Got it.
Let's see. Let's see if we can get something in here.
I step forward and cast Acid Splash at the goblin.
Alrighty. Slaughter dogs, no. It's a 1d3. Alright.
The orb deals 1d3 points of acid damage.
The goblin shrieks as the acid hits it and burns it, and begins to look at you, dropping the food that's in its mouth, and brandishes its dog slicer at you, chittering in goblin. There we go. Oh, did it kill it? One second, I'm getting used to this music.
I chitter back at the goblin and goblin.
You can tell that the goblin is really just shouting profanities, screaming about how it was eating and enjoying the food. It begins calling out curse words like dog lover and horse rider. I like that one.
Alright, well, that's the end for her.
Alright. There we go.
All right. I will move here.
I like that. Okay, cool.
I see another goblin. And then I will hold her attack action for somebody to come into range. Specifically goblins.
I was gonna say there are two people in range. Alright. The civilians shriek as the goblins close in, and now those brandishing weapons are around them. They look around scared, obviously not expecting this on this day of rejoicing, and begin to run. You'll make his way out here. The child, not really knowing what to do, being so close to a goblin, seems panicked and stuck in front of the goblin by fear. When the old woman shouts out to him, "Run, boy, run!" Eventually he snaps to and stumbles backwards. And falls prone, stumbling.
He provoked an attack of opportunity. I'm gonna get that villager killed.
Why, yes, he did. The goblin, seeing the opportunity, swings at the poor boy's legs, obviously enraged by having been bathed in the acid. And his swing falls true onto the boy. Digging deeply into his leg, cutting out a large chunk of flesh. He's now bleeding on the ground, screaming in pain. As the old woman, witnessing this, shrieks out for help. "Please help him! Please! He's just a boy! He'll die!" As the boy is crying loudly, the old woman rushes to his aid, trying to console the poor fallen boy. Dominicus.
How did the goblin hit him?
He
Attack
fell
of opportunity.
attack of opportunity for stumbling backwards.
Oh, okay. Dominicus strides forward onto the battlefield. From the reaches of his cloak, he pulls out his slender cat-like arm, raises his hand into the air, calls upon Saren Ray, releases a divine burst of energy to heal the child.
Alright, go ahead and roll it.
Rolled that as the wrong person, but yeah, let me try that again.
Oh, okay, I was wondering. I was like... yeah, all good. We'll take the roll anyway. Alright. The holy burst covers the boy's body as his flesh wound begins to close and heal. The old woman looks up to you, her eyes shining bright. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what we can do to thank you. We're eternally in your debt. Please save him. Thank you.
Just get him off the battlefield if you can.
I will.
I turn
You
my
can
attention
tell
back
that-
to the goblin.
You can tell that the goblin is obviously looking better as well.
I said
He
I
seems
healed the
to-
boy. I have selective healing.
Oh, you do have selective healing, don't you? Fantastic. Alright. Javier?
Javier, seeing the boy's plight, leaps to his feet and dances forward. His harp suddenly appearing in hand as if from nowhere. He begins strumming it. Beautiful notes, beautiful, strange vibrations begin to emanate from it. Da, da, da. Boom. Casting weird vibrations, by the way.
And go and read that out to everyone real quick.
Sure, give me 1 sec. I have to roll it from this because I took a feat that like lets me add, and I'm not sure, so I have to switch between tabs just real quick. It's pretty
Yeah.
cool ability, everybody. So basically, it says the weird musician can use his performance to twist and snap the auras of his allies to give them aberrant abilities, usually belonging to a self from another dimension. These properties can be as mundane as heightened senses or as strange as tentacles, gills, or another head. While performing, allies gain an evolution pool equal to the weird musician's level rounded down minimum 1. So everyone's going to gain a evolution pool of 1 at right now, basically. So yeah.
Excellent.
I choose improved basic attack.
Okay. Let me go ahead and link that so everyone can kind of decide on their evolutions.
I want faster reflexes. Like, if I get attacked, I want to be able to be like, huh, no, Jedi out of there.
There you go. Just in case you want to look at that.
Okay, perfect.
Alright, does that end your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Moving back up to turn 2. Kathos.
Kathos walks up and bashes the goblin with his 2 claws.
Roll that beautiful dice footage. Kathos swings wildly, but misses the goblin with both attacks.
He roars in anger.
The goblin attempts to make a roar back, but it more sounds like an animal dying whenever he roars. A horrible goblin-y screech. And back to the goblins. The far goblin is still enchanted by all the trinkets, begins picking through them, and starts trying on different trinkets, attaching it to his dog slicer, attaching it to his person, attaching some to the holes in his ears, seeing how a few taste. Obviously, not even paying attention to the battle, enthralled by his new fortune that he's gained. Goblin 2 looks up, sees the other goblin in danger, and curses at it for being caught up by the adventurers. Grabs a few things and begins to saunter down towards the other stall here, looking for more things, trying to loot for food and shinies as well.
Oh, I choose a natural aura for my evolution, by the way.
Let's see, normal animals do not willingly approach. Okay.
Oh wait, does that not affect the goblins? That probably doesn't affect the goblins, does it?
Yeah, no, that's more just like cats, dogs, stuff like
Okay.
that.
Okay, never mind. I changed my mind.
Horses.
Hmm.
That's fine, you
I'll
got some
take-
time.
Yeah, I'll
Good.
just take skilled and add it to my string check.
Okay. This goblin, having been swung at by Kathos, curses at it in goblin and takes a swing. Does 14 hit Kathos?
No.
The dog slicer hits Kathos's leathery hide, his thick, unnaturally strong hide, and bounces off. Clearly, the metal of this weapon looks to be nothing more than scrap put together and sharpened by primitive tools. The goblin bangs his weapon on the ground and moves on to Carrie's turn.
I cast Snowball at the goblin.
Do love me some snowball. Oof, that one though. Alright. Let's see that Fjortitude. Let's see. Alright, let me go ahead and pull up your sheet right quick. What is your spell save DC? 11. Oof. Meets it. Alright, the goblin is staggered for 1 round. As it hits him, he almost shakes off the icy cold of the snowball, but you can tell that he is visibly shaking and cannot seem to move very well from the icy cold snowball that has hit him.
Excellent.
Love snowball. Ire?
Sorry, mute button. Stupid. So these evolutions. Does he have a range on that ability? And did I end up getting one of those, or?
What's your range on your song?
My song?
Your
It
performance that you did?
It doesn't give a range, but it replaces. Hang on. Just like give me 2 seconds. I can tell you which ability it replaces. These class features. Shit, hang on. Sorry. It replaces Inspire Courage, so I assume that the range would be the same.
We'll say that it's everyone within earshot, which is going to be, let's call that 60 feet.
Okay.
Unless if it's, I'm going to read more into that, but we'll say a minimum of 30 feet right now.
Okay, perfect.
It's within earshot.
Okay, then I'll take improved damage on my unarmed, since they count as natural attacks.
Right. Gah!
And then I get a standard attack because I moved, which means I only get to use my unarmed and my offhand, correct? Or is it just my unarmed once?
You can make a single attack. So, I assume you're trying to use your natural attack, is what you're trying to do?
My unarmed.
You're unarmed, yeah, you can make one unarmed attack.
Only one unarmed, not one with the offhand, correct? As well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can use your offhand. But you get to make one attack. You wouldn't be making a full attack, essentially.
Okay. Just making sure. Attacks, and then...
Miss?
Wow. Grumble. That's my full...
As you swing, you realize that the goblins are very small and very nimble. Despite their obvious distractions, they are difficult to hit. Give me 1 second to plug in my headset, it just beeped at me. Here we go. Alright. Townspeople. This guy will make it away safely. The young girl shrieks, seeing the combat coming very near to her, and runs towards the old man. This boy runs away,
Steal your hearts and flee.
and the old lady pulls this boy up to his feet and drags him away. He's obviously still shaken, crying, and confused, still holding his leg, which is now perfectly fine. but he does not seem to have gotten over the fact that his leg was torn.
Dragging would slow her down. Just saying.
It's more like holding his hand and
Well,
walking
Captain
with him.
Oh,
Buzzkill.
oh,
I was
okay.
about to say he has his leg fixed. I healed him.
Yeah, his leg is fine.
I'm just messing with the NPCs.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but he can walk now. All right. As they walk away.
I said I was gonna try to get him killed.
You did try. I'll give you that. Javier.
All right.
Wait a minute, did you just skip me?
Did we? That's right, you did not make your turn. My mistakey.
You don't need a turn.
Right. My
You're a
bad.
healer.
Alright. Dominicus then.
Dominicus shuffles to the side slowly. Then another arm comes out of his cloak, and from it shoots forth a small firebolt.
The firebolt just barely misses the goblin as it whizzes past his ear, singeing the few hairs that are on his head. He tries to turn towards you, and screeches.
Yeah.
Anything else? Okay.
All right. Javier frolics to the middle of the action right here, and he takes out his harp, or he still has it out, of course, and he begins singing a lovely little lullaby. I'm not sure how to roll this, to be honest. I have it in my my cantrips.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, basically the way it works is. Oh wait, no, I'm not doing that. I'm casting sleep, straight up. Casting sleep. I still don't know how to roll this.
Okay. So you're casting sleep.
Mm-hmm. Got
Right.
the yeah.
So you may target. It is one or more living creatures within a 10-foot radius burst. So pick which creature you are casting on, and it'll be a burst on that creature.
Okay. I'm going to pick this one right here. The one in front of between the Minotaur and Dominicus.
Pro tip: if you hold left click on a location, you can ping it.
Aha! This guy.
Cool. Alright, so you're casting sleep on him.
Am I too far? Like, I mean, I can like, I don't know, like redo my move. I thought it was like a range, like a.
Oh,
AoE
it
thing.
is. Well, what happens is it's a medium range, so it's 100 foot plus 10 per spell level. So you get
Okay.
110 feet to cast on, but
Oh,
whenever
okay.
you cast it, it creates a 10-foot burst around it, with which...
Oh.
blah, blah.
Gotcha. Nice.
So, if he were an enemy, you could have bursted on him as well. Or Kathos.
Okay, cool. That's super awesome. I still pick the same one. For
Yeah.
clarity.
I assume you're not targeting Kathos. I'd hope.
And I guess I just make So what kind of a roll do I make? Is that going to be a perform since I'm a bard?
The great thing about sleep is it is a will save for me, so I need to roll will against it.
Okay, perfect.
It's going to be 10 plus the spell level for the DC, so it's going to be rolling against an 11.
Okay.
Grab his will save. Wow. Good job, Goblin. He shrugs off the sleep,
Fuck
Ah.
yeah,
Yes.
boom.
Unaffected.
obviously enraged, and does not care for your silly sleep magic.
Well. Whatever.
Them's the
He
dice.
critted
Mhm.
that. He should almost get to like throw it back at the bard.
We're not there just yet. Kathus.
Katho roars at the goblin and bears down on him with his claws again.
Hit. Hit. 5 damage. 4 damage. Go ahead and describe it.
You mean describe it like finishing?
Ah.
Is that a kill? 'Cause-
Yeah.
Okay.
As in, you've killed it, you may describe how you kill it.
She doesn't want to do it.
Alright, I'll go and do it then. As Kathos bears down, he swings his claws and tears out chunks of goblin. Blood and green goblin skin falling to the sides as it slumps down in a bloody mess. Shbloop. This goblin is now dead.
Yay for dead goblins.
Alright. Good job, Kathos. Back to the goblins. Actually, tell you what, let me trash that one. At seeing all of the commotion, this goblin, now emboldened by his new treasures, walks forward and climbs up to the top of the platform and begins singing his goblin song to the adventurers, swaying with all of the golden and silvery trinkets adorning his body and weapons, taunting the adventurers.
These goblins aren't very intelligent.
They're goblins.
Like the humanoid goblin, like player character ones, are supposedly more intelligent.
The other goblin, seeing ire bear down upon him, turns towards him, food and trinkets still in his other hand, and screams, "Be gone! My treasures!" and swings toward ire. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
He misses. And begins proclaiming how these are his treasures and you shall not take them from him, as he has earned them rightfully. Gary?
walk up next to Dom and use acid splash on the goblin.
Oh. There it goes. Okay. I was like, is it gonna roll? Excellent. The acid splash hits him and burns the goblin. He seems upset, but is still emboldened by the, actually, tell you what, I did not catch you on this the first time, which I probably should have, but roll me a ranged touch attack first. Four does not hit his touch. The acid splash misses. And just to define that, you are basically aiming the acid splash at it, so you do have to succeed in a touch attack. So it doesn't care if they have armor or shields or anything, it just has to touch the target. But that's my mistake for not catching it the first time. Ire?
Alright, so Ire's gonna go ahead and take her full attack. The damage is gonna be wrong on the first two, but I'll re-roll them.
Okay.
Ouch. So I'll go ahead and roll that 1d8 to replace the damage on the first one, since the evolution gave me one die hit higher. So 4
Right.
damage from that. Did you want to
Okay.
deal with that failure, or?
First off, let's resolve the... Actually, no,
Alright.
that wasn't a critical. Let's resolve the first one, which is 4 damage to that guy. Okay, so that is a -4. He is still standing. And second one, the goblin does see your critical miss and attempts to make a trip as you fall slightly off balance.
I assume I can't make the rest of my attacks then.
At that point, we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Let's see what happens here. Alright, so the goblin is going to try and sweep at your legs as you miss. What is your CMD?
What page is that on? Defenses. CMD 17.
17. He sweeps at your legs, they hit them and bounce off. You keep your footing.
Yay me.
Alright, you may continue your attack.
Alright, and claw.
Claw for 1 damage.
I critically failed again.
Okay. Alright, well, he'll attempt to make another trip.
Alright, and then my final one. Obviously missed.
Alright. The goblin is obviously not looking good at this point. He seems very bloodied, winded, but is still standing. Dominicus?
Dominicus raises another hand from his cloak and points it at the goblin standing on the stage and lets loose another firebolt.
Does not hit his touch.
Yes.
Do you want to make a move or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Never back down, never surrender.
Then, Monsieur Juarez.
Javier dances in front of these two here, points, shouts at the goblin, and pulls up his tunic, revealing his genitalia in an attempt to daze the creature.
We're gonna assume all the children are gone by this point. It's actually deleted their tokens, but they would have walked away. So you did not reveal
They would
yourself
have
to
been
children.
running after that point.
Alright, what was the action again?
I'm casting daze.
Okay. Alright. Oh man. Oh my gosh. What a friggin' somatic motion. Okay. Alright. He's gonna get a will save to try and negate that.
Look away if you can.
He cannot look away.
Mm.
He
No one
is
ever can.
obviously dazed, and dare I say, even confused at what he's seen. It
It's
seems
quite-
like he's stuck in an existential crisis staring down at you, muttering things in Goblin to himself that only he can hear.
Things like impressively average. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Next turn. That would be Kathos. Round 3. Round counter.
Round 3. Fight.
Fight.
Kathas steps up onto the stage, towering over the goblin as he tears into him with his claws.
Oof. 19. And 6 damage. Wow, okay.
The 3 is for the bleed damage.
Alright. Kathos tears into the goblin, still staring at Javier as you tear its neck open, blood spurting out from its neck, and it falls down off the stage onto the ground. Thick goblin blood oozing all over the ground.
Deleted.
Schlump. Okay. That leaves our goblin by Ire.
That leaves Kathos 2-0.
Kathos is friggin'. He's doing some work. The goblin, maddened by all of the pain it's taken, and this bird creature swinging down on it, tearing holes into it, makes another swing at it, desperate to try and save its goods that it's gained. But, to no luck, he misses.
The
goblin-
crying cannot stop.
The goblin then begins to try and gather the things that it's dropped in an attempt to save them, for it would rather die with its goods than die empty-handed.
And die it shall.
Gary?
Kyrie pulls out her crossbow from under her cloak and aims it at the goblin and shoots.
Kill Stealer! Kill Stealer!
Alright. I'm going to presume that the crossbow was loaded, but just an FYI, it is a... Actually, it's a light crossbow. I don't think it's a move action for a light crossbow, let me confirm that. Either way, it does hit. Nails the goblin in the face, and it falls down dead in front of Ire. Still clutching its ill-received gains.
Alright, now that combat's over, I reload my crossbow.
Excellent. Okay.
And retrieve my bolt.
Roll a 50% or 1d2. We'll say low is broken, high is gained or retrieved. Alright, you retrieve your bolt. And with that, combat drops.
Dun 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 dun.
I don't think we leveled.
I'm gonna cover XP at the end. Don't worry about that.
It was a joke about
Yeah.
his music. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. As you look around the streets, you can see dead goblins, dead dogs. The streets have now emptied out, or at least the square has. And Father Xantus runs up to you. I grab my Xantus token.
I begin searching the corpses.
Alright.
Oh, I already see this going.
As you look around through the corpses, you find a dog slicer, 3 of them, which is basically a crudely put together sword made from scrap metals and brutally sharpened with stones. You see small size, torn, studded leather. And of course, the small trinkets and foods that were in their pockets. And in some cases, in their mouths.
Got it.
All right. Father Xantus runs up to you. You, adventurers, are you okay?
Indeed, not even a scratch.
Ever better, father, as I dust off my shoulder with a flourish.
I see. You are strong indeed. I don't know what would have happened if you weren't here. I dare not think what would have happened. All of those poor innocent people. It's truly a sad sight, especially on such a day, that this would happen to us. I, I'm sorry this happened to you.
Well, by the will of Saren Ray that we were here at least.
I see. Yes, by her will. He looks down at the dead goblins, looks around the crowd, the knocked over stalls, the food, blood everywhere. Well, I I would offer you some healing, but it seems that you don't need it. But I'm afraid that there may be other people in this town that may need you, but I wouldn't dare ask any more of you than you've already done.
If there are those who require healing, then it is my duty to do so. As far as anything else, I can't speak for the others.
I can assist with the healing a bit if need be. Oh wait, no I can't. I can't do that.
I see. You are a weird one,
Hmm.
but it is an appreciated sentiment.
I wish I could help, Father. Perhaps I could play a song for those who are suffering to, help lift their spirits.
I, I appreciate that, but I fear it may be a bit too early to sing.
Very well then.
Do as you wish, though. I shall not stop you.
What if I simply play my harp?
I roll a perception check to notice where the Tengu is going.
All right. Ire, are you stealthing or are you just walking away? What's going on there?
Just walking away.
All right.
She doesn't know these people. She doesn't have any reason to talk to them.
You
She's
can
busy
clearly see.
looking.
Go ahead.
She's busy looking for other people to kill and snakes.
All right. You can clearly see Ire is heading towards the north, looking around at the streets, definitely looking for something.
Okay.
And as you gain your moment's rest, you hear a very sudden and loud boom to the north, an explosion of sorts,
Hmm.
followed by cries and clanging of steel.
Well, it looks like our moment of respite and helping others is going to have to wait. We may have to go deal with this, unfortunately.
I wonder if that person that walked away made it out safely.
Father Xantus looks around at the barren town square. Yes, I believe they made it, but who knows what awaits them further down in the streets.
You have
But
any idea what could have made that noise?
I have no idea. I really do not. I am just as taken aback by this as you are. There's clearly a panic in his voice now. I I mustn't wait. I really do have dire business to attend to. As he
Oh,
begins to rush off down the street. Oop,
I'll
actually, we'll send him this way.
You said it was to the north?
Yes.
To the north just be like the up direction?
Yeah, we'll call that north.
Okay.
All right.
Javier jumps in front of these guys right here and says, "How exciting!" before turning and dashing off. He dashes to about right here, then turns around and says, "Are you guys coming?" And then runs in the direction of fire.
I suppose that we should go. There may be coin involved.
Whatever you say.
Okay. Everyone's heading north. All right. Shoop. Let's see. Bring you into here. All right. We'll have the Tengu into the north. Our geisha.
Wouldn't I be more forward already since I already started there?
We'll worry about that in a second. Let me get your tokens down.
Okay.
Okay. All right. And at this point, as we go north, I'm probably going to say let's take a quick 5-minute break. If everyone wants to get up and grab a drink right quick.
Yeah, dude, we'll give you some setup time and shit.
Yeah.
Perfect.
The chippies must be munchied.
All right, everybody in chat, you heard the man. We're gonna be taking a
Uh,
quick 5-er, so I suggest everybody get up, get your snacks, your drinks, take a stretch, let the cat out, whatever the hell you need to do, and be prepared for
Yep.
more.
Yep.
I'm gonna down this drink.
I'm gonna get lit.
That'll help my aim.
The drunken archer, huh?
Yeah, the drunken archer, who's a monk.
Drunken monk and archer.
I think it's possible to be a drunken Zen archer.
Sick. Also, I would not trust him.
Here, put this apple on your head.
Hey, here, put this apple on your head. All right. I'm actually going to go take advantage of that quick break real quick. I'll be right back.
I'm back if you guys are ready.
Yeah, I hope
Nice.
everybody's having a good night tonight. Enjoying the delicious Rise of the Runelords.
Oh, dude, I'm loving this so far.
Hope everybody enjoyed watching Carrie and her Eidolon fucking run face.
Oh, yes.
Wrecking all of the shops.
Dude, that was just gold.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
tasty.
I didn't do any damage at all there.
I didn't do shit either except heal somebody.
All I
That
did
was
was
sarcasm.
I dazed that goblin with my junk.
I hypnotized that goblin with my junk.
That did happen,
Yeah, dude, that's a good one.
he says uncomfortably. uh,
You've never
excellent.
seen such a nice lean to the left.
Lean to the left. Oh my god. Alright, very good. Alright, I'll have this up for you in just ein segundo. We will carry on. Oh wow.
Is there any way to drag the map around without having to use right click?
I use middle mouse click.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
Alright. Let's bring you in here. Let's see, is everyone here?
Present.
Oh, Cog? Wait,
Absent.
okay. Alright. Very good. As everyone rushes to the north, they come across a terrible looking scene of several goblins dancing and cheering and singing around a cart that is on fire. You may go ahead and place yourselves within 10 feet of the entrance. Go ahead and stack up no further than here.
Javier says to everyone else, guys, let me try something before we decide to do anything drastic, okay?
How the hell do we
Right.
put our tokens down?
Your what?
How do we put our tokens down?
What you mean tokens?
Oh, I was looking at the top of the map.
Oh, yeah.
As the goblins are standing there dancing and singing, Javier is going to cast sleep on this one.
Alright, hold up 1 second. Hold up. What I'll need first off, before we see that Ire got his initiative going, Dominicus and everyone else, if you select your character with left click before you roll your initiative, it will automatically put it in the turn order. Just a little FYI to save you some trouble. So,
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
right. Right. Yeah. Oh my god.
Sweet mother.
Alright. As you guys rush forward, the goblin up here notices your charge and cries out to the other goblins. People! They're coming!
Uh-oh.
They're coming to stop the fire! Coming to stop the dance! As the goblins are alerted to your presence. He had to roll a 20. Alright. Okay. Uh, wow. Right. What's that one?
Stop cheating.
Mm.
I gave him a -1 on that perception, man. Okay.
You're a -1 on that perception.
Okay. Got him? Alright. 26 on him.
Herb derb. Ignore what I just did there.
Alright, I think everyone's accounted for. We will start at the top of the turn order. We have Goblin number 1. As he sees you and shouts to his comrades, he charges at Javier
Oh my.
with his dog slicer. I'm sorry, with his torch. He swings at you with his torch, and I assume he misses.
Yes. As Javier nimbly avoids the attack, he spits in the goblin's face.
The goblin screeches and shouts out in Goblin that he thinks that your mother was a dog.
Javier responds with a rude gesture from his left hand.
Excellent. Kyrie? Or Kathos, rather? Alright, so what would be happening here is this is a bush, so that would be counted as difficult terrain. It is twice your move speed to move through difficult terrain. So here to here would count as 10 feet.
She should still be able to make that though, right?
Let's see, where is she here? 5, 10, 20. Would put her right here.
Yeah, okay. She's got 30 moves, so she's good.
Okay.
Kathos walks up to the goblin and bears his claws into the goblin on the right.
Let's see it. Ooh. First attack misses, but second attack swings true and hits, dealing 6 damage, tearing into the poor goblin, as with one fell swoop, he is knocked to the ground. Chunks of his poor goblin arm and face lying on the ground next to him. Goblin 2 is down. Whew. Those max damage rolls, though. Alright, the actual Kyrie.
Kyrie pulls out her crossbow from underneath her cloak and aims at the goblin in front of Xavier and then shoots.
Okay. Now, you do suffer penalties because this goblin is currently engaged in melee with Javier, as well as 15 feet away from you. You'll take a -2 for shooting into melee. And I believe it's another -2 for under 30 feet. Unless if you have any feats for that.
No.
Okay.
Didn't know she had to be at 30 feet to not take that.
Yeah, that's why. Precise shot. Actually, my bad, it's a -4 for shooting into melee. But either way, still equals out. So, yeah, you're shooting at a 14, which does not hit the goblin. The bolt flies past him and lands in the dirt 5 feet past him. All right. That leaves our Gabo back here. Excuse me. This goblin pulls out her whip and begins singing the horrible goblin song you heard before. Casting Inspire Courage on her goblin allies. And that will be next turn, Javier.
So I have just a real quick question. Could I counter song her Inspire Courage? It's just a little weird because it says learns to counter magic effects that depend on sound, but not spells that have verbal components.
Okay. I believe that is a standard action to do that, if I remember correctly. Let me pull that up right quick. Yeah, you make a perform to any creature within 30 feet that is affected by the language-dependent magical attack. Pardon me, is that? Letting through, blah blah. Yeah, since it's going to be a actual standard action,
Mm-hmm.
you would have to do that on your turn to basically counter against it and throw off the magical effect.
Okay, so I can't do it now.
Oh yeah, it's your turn now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's like what I would like to do, if
Oh, yeah, it's your
possible,
turn.
on my turn.
I got you. All right, you're gonna do that right in front of the goblin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it the goblin that's directly in front of me?
Engaged in melee with you.
Okay, actually, before I do that, what I'm gonna do is move away. Does that incite an attack of opportunity?
You can make a 5-foot step. That does not do that.
Uh-huh.
Anything more than a 5-foot step, you'd have to do an actual flee, which would send you off running and you wouldn't get a standard action. But you could
Okay.
5-foot step back, and it would not be able to reach you.
Okay, so like right here is
Yeah.
fine?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do that, and then I'm gonna use counter song. So with my weird vibration, since I'm changing songs, does the bonus from the weird, that's gone, right? It matters.
Let's see. How long should your weird vibrations last?
8 rounds.
We did spend some time talking. I would say that 8 rounds has passed.
Okay. That's fine. I just need to take the bonus that I got away from my check before I make it.
Yeah, that would basically be about 8 minutes, which
Okay.
y'all did spend some time talking with Xantus.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do counter song, and this is the roll for it. Alright, so I'm assuming that works, and I'm gonna flavor this with it's a song that is very rude and demeaning towards the goblin race. It's extremely racist against goblins. It's very slur heavy, makes a lot of jokes about, what they eat, how they live their lives, things like that. It's just a really rude song about goblins.
Green Devil 606, thank you so much for that follow, homie. Thank you for spending your evening with us.
Yes, thank you for joining us as we insult goblins,
Hmm.
who is not
Preach.
very fond of your language, and begins cursing and spitting and stamping his feet about, no longer hearing the inspiring courage of the goblin behind it.
Perfect.
Excellent. Alright. That leaves our goblin here. It runs towards Kathos and begins swinging wildly at it with a torch. But misses.
Womp womp.
Okay. Next up will be Ire.
Do I have to spend any actions to do a perception check for snakes?
Yes, in combat you would have to spend a, we'll call that a move action to do a perception. Unless if you'd like to spend a lot of time doing it, which you could spend your full round. But it's up to you how much time you want to spend doing it.
Well, let's go ahead and move action that. Because that's what my character would do.
As far as you can tell as you look around, most of the town is disheveled. If there was any sort of semblance or order, it is no longer there. You can see different idols on the ground, most of them the same trinkets that you saw in the market before. A lot of food, jewelry, however, nothing that resembles a snake.
Alright, and then I'll go ahead and attack the goblin in front of her toward right, or whatever you want to call that.
Waffle Oblivion, thank you so much for that follow. Thank you for spending your evening with us. Hope you're enjoying it.
18 hits. That is 2 damage to the goblin.
And that takes up all my turns.
Okay. Next up is Dominicus.
Dominicus's arm stretches out from his cloak once again and fires a firebolt straight at the goblin that's currently entangled with the Tengu.
'18 versus touch. Alright, it lands, dealing 4 damage. The firebolt lands and singes the goblin. The goblin screams one final shout and drops to the ground. Two goblins dead. Alright, Kathos. You are engaged.
Kathos attacks the goblin in front of him with
Oof. Oof. Alright. First claw lands. Deals 5 damage. Bleed for 2. Second attack does not land. Oh, savage. This goblin is not looking great. Kyrie.
I'm gonna hang back and reload my crossbow.
Okay. All right. That leaves our goblin here. Who, upon seeing her fellow goblin get hit by the large claws of Kathos, rushes forth and touches the goblin in front of her, casting Cure Light Wounds. The goblin's bleed dissipates as some of its wounds start to heal.
You call that parlor trick healing?
She screeches and yells, It's good heal! It's good heal! We save goblins! You die! You die like dogs! Javier?
Alright. Javier whips out his harp. I apologize. Whips out his harp. Dashes into the bush with the Minotaur and starts seriously shredding on that harp. As you hear a strange, weird, vibrating sound of exit light into night. Take my hand, we're off to Never Land. And then he chooses, the same thing he did earlier to get a +8 racial to his string checks. So everybody gets to the summon pool again if you guys want to use that again. Weird vibrations. That's the end of Javier's turn. He's done.
Kathos
Okay.
uses the extra point to get improved natural attack.
Alright.
Keep boosting Kathos.
Hell yeah, Kathos. Also, hell yeah, our local rock star. I'm digging the flavor. Even though it's a bit of an anachronism, I'll take it.
Thank you, sir.
Alright. The goblin in front of Kathos, angered, confused, feeling slightly better, tosses its worthless torch into the bush
Oh crap.
right here in front of Kathos. And then screeches and pulls out its dog slicer, attacking at Kathos as the bush starts to light a fire.
Stallknackers, thank you for that follow. Thank you for spending your evening with us. Hope you're enjoying it.
At Kathos, oof, 21. I assume it does hit.
That totally hits.
Three damage to Kathos. As the goblin cheers, watching the fire start to grow around it, obviously emboldened by the fire that it's seen. Ire?
Ire is going to charge. The evolution that she took is going to be pounce. Quick reflexes allows you to make a full attack after a charge. So a charge, straight to there.
Right? You will be crossing through this
Yep,
goblin's threatened area.
Go ahead and take that attack if he wants to.
He will happily take it. Miss?
Yep. And I'll go ahead and start doing some all round.
Miss? Miss? That one is a miss. And a miss.
And I get one more.
Miss. Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
It is a nimble goblin.
The goblin cackles, still singing. Missing a few words here and there as it sings.
Got a question for you.
Yes.
Did you account for flanking?
Okay, so you're attacking this goblin?
I never specified, but that was kind of the intent.
Alright, in that case, be sure to specify that beforehand.
Yep.
That'll help me out. In which case, still no.
Okay. I just pointing it out.
Yeah. Still not a hit. Alright, Dominicus.
Dominicus strides forward, walking over the corpse of the fallen goblin. Looks at the caster goblin and says, "I'll show you true healing," as he raises a hand, channels energy. Ouch.
Those ones, though.
Yeah.
Alright, well, every bit counts. Kitos. Which actually puts us at the top of the turn order.
Kathos roars at the goblin and attempts to attack him with his claws.
19
hit.
hits. Which does kill the goblin. As Kathos' claws claim yet another goblin. Tearing down into its face, peeling off its goblin nose, and throwing it down into the burning bush next to it.
Kathos steps out from the bush and next to Dom.
Alrighty. Very good. Harry.
Kyrie moves behind Dom and Kathos and readies her crossbow. And that's it.
Are you holding an action or?
I mean, can she hold an action as like an Overwatch?
Kinda, yeah. You could ready an attack for a certain event to happen, say for Ire to move out the way or something to happen specifically.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if the fucking if they break combat, then she fires.
Alright. That leaves our goblin here. Whom seems obviously angered at the death of her fellow goblin. Looks at Ire, swings her whip over her head and around at her feet, attempting to trip.
Zappy Babby, thank you so much for that follow. Hope you're enjoying it. Thank you for spending your evening with us.
Huzzah! Say 12 beat your CMD.
Nope.
Does not.
And Ire just jumps over the attempt and caws.
Alright. She steps back 5 feet. That leads to Javier.
Javier,
Does that trigger the Overwatch?
Let's see. Yes, it is no longer in melee.
Okay, firing.
Do not get a 1.
It's a 14. The bolt whizzes by it and lands in the side of the building next to it.
So each square of this bush is 10 feet, correct?
In as far as movement is concerned, yes.
Okay. Javier is going to deftly and gracefully pick his way through the brush, avoiding the fire. And as he emerges from the shrubbery, he's brandishing his whip, his scorpion whip, and says, "I'll show you how to use a whip." And then he attacks and attempts to trip the goblin. And let me just find my my weapon real quick. I apologize.
Oh, good. We'll get more familiar with that in time.
Whip. I think this is. I hope this is right. So, from my understanding, the trip just. What? There's no number.
Look at that.
Well.
Alright.
Just send
So
a link.
what you'll be doing is essentially making a CMB or one with your weapon. So just go ahead and roll that with your
Okay.
attack bonus.
And the attack bonus is from strength. It's my strength modifier, is that correct?
Mm,
Okay. Let's see here. That is 0. So I'll just roll. I'll just do /roll d20.
yeah, it's fine. Oof. No, it does not trip her.
What?
It comes very close to her feet, but just barely.
Ah. Javier
Is-
looks quite deflated at this. And it's his turn.
Alright. At that point, the fire begins to spread.
Five-foot step. That way I can still take the full attack action. And here we go. Miss. Ow.
Alright. Love it. I love it when you roll those ones. She is going to make another trip attempt at you. Does not succeed. Miss, miss, miss.
Yep. And that'll complete her turn. With multiple caws at all of her whiffing.
Right.
And this is the reason I hate random number generators. Because they're not really random.
You'll get there. You'll get modifiers to fix a lot of that.
A modifier does not fix a 1 on every single turn. And not a single 20 on any of them.
Stop rolling ones.
Yeah.
Alright, my turn, right?
Yes.
Statistically, I should not have rolled that many 1s.
I know, I'm just joshing you.
Yeah. Them's the breaks, man.
Let me see if I can't do something about this. Dominicus waves his hand close to the bush and casts Create Water above the bush. I only have to roll for that because it just creates a gallon of water at the designated point.
All right. So we're watering the bush.
Watering the fire.
All right. The water falls upon the bush and dissipates the fire. It is now extinguished. Katos.
Kathos walks around the goblins and strikes at the goblin still standing.
All right. First attack rolls a 1. The goblin is going to make a trip attempt against Kathos. Rolls a 1. All right, negates. Nobody hits anybody.
Hey, if you fail by over 10 on a trip attempt, don't you knock yourself prone?
Yep.
By over 10.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you're saying. Now, since this is more of a reactionary thing, I'm gonna have to look at that. As for now, I'm not doing that at the moment. But I'll revisit that.
I only know because I have a whip as well.
And I obviously know because I'm that kind of person who wanted to trip everything under the sun. From range.
Tell you what I'll do. I'll say that she drops the whip.
Fair enough.
As the whip falls from her hands and flies forward towards Kathos, landing on the ground. Alright, Kyrie.
I'm gonna take a chance to reload. And should I overwatch here? I'm done.
Okay. Okay. At having thrown its whip down, the goblin ahead steps back 5 feet, drawing its short bow, screeches, and takes aim at Kathos.
So it's using its move action to draw the bow?
Yes. You can draw a
Yeah.
weapon while you move.
Well, the 5-foot step is a swift action.
Yeah. Alright. Goblin takes a shot at Kathos. And misses. Javier.
I have something like, okay. Alright, cool. Got it. Alright, well, Javier is going to run over here and again lift up his tunic exposing himself, and he's going to begin helicoptering for this goblin right here, while singing "You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby." Yeah. Anyway, you get the point, and he is actually casting Fascinate.
Fascinating.
Yes.
Okay.
This is his fascinating performance.
Okay. Alright, give me 1 second here. Alright, I get a will save of DC 10 plus 1/2 of the bard's level, plus your bard's charisma modifier to negate the effect. What is your charisma modifier?
It's 4, I believe.
4? Alright.
But just real quick, yeah, it is 4.
Okay. In that case... Oof.
You are fascinated. Oh, do you know what happens? Sit
Go.
quietly and observe the performance for as long as I continue to do it.
Jesus.
This is the most fucked up thing.
This is so lewd.
There are. Hang on. So if you guys. Okay, so an obvious threat to it, so someone drawing a weapon, casting a spell, or aiming a weapon at the target automatically breaks the effect. But yeah, other than that, it's fascinated.
Okay.
So if you'd like to surround it while it's fascinated and then kill it, be my guest. But my turn's over.
I can't believe you just meat spend it.
Charge to there.
You're charging or you're walking or what?
I suppose I could just walk past it at this point.
Yeah, if you threaten it, it will no longer be fascinated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm going to have to threaten it at some point.
That's true.
So walking past it to that point. No, actually I'm gonna charge to there. And then do a full attack.
Ooh. 11 does not confirm, but it does land, dealing 5 damage. Alright.
Oh, wait. I think I might have told you wrong on the fascinate thing. A potential threat to the target allows the target to make a new saving throw against the effect. Oh, any obvious threat breaks the effect. Yeah, no, never mind.
Yeah,
Carry
so
on.
now it is no longer fascinated
Aw,
since someone attempted to attack it, but it did allow him to charge and get that critical in. Not
nice.
that the charge helped in that case, but you know.
Hmm.
It was still
I didn't
Sure.
have to worry about an attack of opportunity.
Exactly. Exactly.
Not that I was gonna do it anyway, so.
This party.
Well, I'm virtually untouchable to the. I mean,
Oh,
it,
all right.
they'd
Yeah.
have to hit 18 or 19 or 20 on their roll to hit me. Because they have like a -1, don't they?
Um, for which attack?
For one of them.
Yeah, that was the torches that they were swinging at that had negatives.
Ah,
This one, however, is quite proficient with the bow that it is holding. But, Dominicus?
go ahead, use the bow. Please use the bow.
Dominicus steps forward past Kathos in front of the last remaining goblin. From his cloak, he pulls his morning star and raises it high above his head and brings it down on the goblin.
Nope.
Mhm.
Whiff.
The goblin
Or
is
so
too
he
small
thought.
and very difficult to hit. Despite obviously being traumatized, it is still able to dodge. It has seen some very foul things in life, but nothing quite like this. Kathos.
Kathos walks up to the goblin and strikes him with his claws.
Nope, nope. Carry.
Kyrie
Kyrie.
aims her bow at the goblin in front of Dom and shoots.
Alright. Misses. The bolt whizzes by Dom's ear and lands in the house next to the other bolt.
Mhm.
Alright. The goblin takes 5 steps here. Knocks another arrow. Points towards Ire. And shoots. You may take your attack of opportunity if you so wish.
Dom, you're the one who gets that.
Yeah, I'm taking it on.
Ooh.
Wow. Wowee.
Put it down.
However, you're not gonna like this, but it does not hit.
Well,
Just barely does your morning star whiz over its head, and it releases the arrow. I assume 13 does not hit Ire.
No, it does not.
She curses up at Dom. That leads into Javier.
can I ask you a question real quick?
Sure.
So is this goblin under the effects of some kind of spell that I could counter song?
You would have to spellcraft.
To figure that out?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna counter song. I'm just gonna do it because I remember that goblin was singing earlier, but I don't remember exactly which one, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hit him with it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's gonna be that same racist song from before, except like even more passionate than the first time. So I need to make a perform strings check. That's the counter song.
28. Okay. The goblin's inspire courage fades away as it loses focus. It is obviously no longer enjoying this moment. Has actually forgotten most of the words of her song and has begun even starting saying incorrect things about loving humans and started correcting itself during its song, obviously confused.
I give a quick little lift of the tunic and blow a kiss at her, and then end my turn. Oh, blow a kiss and wink, and end my turn.
She spits down, blood, snot, and gore going down with it. Ire? Oof, that hits. That definitely hits. She is still standing.
That's a 16 right now. That's flanking.
Does not hit.
Okay. Needed to verify because of my other feats.
Yeah, no problem.
And that will be it. She
Okay.
hits once, but keeps missing afterwards. Wondering why she can't seem to keep connecting.
The goblin tries to insult you, but just can't find the words for it.
Tries to insult her broken teeth.
Only blood and spittle comes up. Dominicus.
You're just jelly of her grill.
What grill? Seems like a broken set of shards inside of her mouth.
Dom flashes open his robe for a split second, and from it shoots a firebolt.
Lands. Singes the goblin in front of you. She screeches out one last time, drops her bow, and falls dead.
About goddamn time. She was a tough old bird, but we got her in the end.
And just as this goblin falls dead, everyone roll a perception.
The horrible rolls. We don't see shit.
Alright. Everyone but Kyrie hears a very loud yelp from the north, followed by an audible human voice yelling, "No!"
I cast Create Water on the fire that's burning on the table or whatever the hell that is.
I
Alright.
walk to the house and retrieve my arrows.
Alright, in that case, go ahead and roll. How many did you have in there? Like 2 in there?
There's one on the ground somewhere, and there's 2 on the house.
Alright, give me a D2 for each. Low is broken, high is good. Broken. 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 None of your bolts survived. Alright.
After I
Ire.
put the fire out, I'd like to search the goblins real quick.
Okay. As for the 3 goblins on the ground, you find only dog slicers, and broken studded leather. On the goblin war chanter, you find a moderate small sized studded leather, a short bow with 15 arrows, a potion of cure light wounds, and 20 gold pieces. There's also a whip on the ground.
Grabbing it.
Ooh. Can I see that?
Dominicus tucks it into his cloak and says, "Soon."
Ire, would you care to share what you see?
Javier shrugs.
Not really.
Okay.
I'm just gonna continue. Actually, do I get a chance to roll another perception check for what I'm looking for? Always looking for?
I mean, you can.
You just basically told me that it's a waste, but okay. My
be it.
character would still look.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, Ire.
Okay.
Hold there. As you step past the gate, the goblins notice you. And they screech out, "Eh! Living thing! You must kill! Kill!" Combat begins again.
Just thinking with the same turn order.
Yeah. Actually, in this case, no. Go ahead and re-roll.
Ah, shit, I forgot to click them. Doesn't matter.
I assume any of the things from last time were gone now. The weird song.
Let's see. Yeah, it's been...
I'd say that it took off the last 2-3 rounds that could possibly be left on it.
Each round is 6 seconds. And y'all did spend time retrieving arrows, looking through corpses.
Indeed.
So it's been at least a minute. Right.
I didn't fight it. I was just making sure the clarification was made.
Yeah.
Because I imagine I'm about to get gang raped. Or at least an attempt is going to be made at gang raping me.
There's gonna be something that happens.
That first one's a 7. Or did you just not give him a +6 because he failed horribly?
Oh, he got his +6. Okay. Oop. Goes there.
Wants to eat dog, but keeps wolf as pet.
It's actually a goblin dog. I just didn't have a good goblin dog token.
Okay.
And if I actually put it like that, it looks weird. Currently, this goblin is riding the dog.
I see.
Oh god, it's a ward rider.
So we can do like that, just understand that there is a goblin on top. So for the sake of argument, just because the layering on it is really weird right now, I'm just gonna put it... Dude, I'm just gonna put this off to the side of it.
That's fine. I was just curious.
Yeah, it is currently riding the dog. So, Ire, the scene you come across. As you cross through the gate, you come across a scene here. There is a barrel and a cart with a nobleman standing behind it. Several goblins in front of you that have just slain a dog and now bearing down on the nobleman. He is crying, for he has just lost his long-lived companion who is trying to defend him in the goblin onslaught. The goblins have noticed you, and they all turn towards you. Starting off with the first goblin. He charges towards you, bearing down with his dog slicer, screaming chants of how he's going to steal your shinies, let your blood bathe in it, and return home as Goblin King.
Take it.
Chinese.
You're shiny. That's dangerous.
Yeah. What Chinese? You mean my claws? Yeah, you can take my claws to your face.
What an ambitious goblin. He's almost like the Donald Trump of goblins. You know, no one believes in him, and then, you know, he does the thing he said he was trying to do.
And
then
he gets
his
spun
face ripped
poorly
off.
by the Sandpoint media. However,
Let's not bring politics into this game, damn it. There's already enough politics and racism in here.
oh, there will be more, don't you worry. Much to his goblin-y chagrin, he misses widely. Moving on to Kathos. You can do a double move, by the way. You won't get an attack, but you will be in combat, if you so choose. Okay. That leaves our goblin here. Boom, is holding a short bow. Looks down at the two, bearing down on the goblin. Looks at the nobleman. Decides her target and takes a shot at Ire. Does a 15 hit?
Nope. Still 17.
Alright. Her shot misses. She rides to the side of the cart and onto Ire.
Ire's just gonna move right here. Going straight up. Provoking attacks of opportunity.
Yep, you're gonna get 1, 2, 3 attacks of opportunity.
No. Not if I take from straight up from where I was to here, and then
Alright.
here. So it's only
Moving
2.
2, okay. Right, and you're just doing a move, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Just a move until you take care.
Alright, let's do this. So, first attack from the goblin in front of Kathos. Oof. That hits.
Yes, it does.
Not very well, but the goblin is overjoyed nonetheless. Second attack of opportunity misses, and he curses.
Do. And then Ire will take a swing at the archer.
Nope.
And she looks confused at her claws, slash hands, slash feathers, as if, how is this missing?
The goblin peers at you, almost eye to eye now, from atop her dog, and grins widely. A jagged, toothy grin of yellowy red teeth, full of blood and past bits of dog meat that she just chewed through.
You're a pretty one.
Yes, it's true. Prettiest goblin. Be last thing you see. Alright. She's commanding her dog at the moment, so we'll skip that. Leads on to the goblin next to you, who turns to you and begins his attack, which misses. Dominicus?
Dominicus approaches behind the Eidolon and raises a hand from his cloak. Channels energy directly into the Minotaur. Dude, the healing is not with me tonight.
Oof. Need to go pray tomorrow morning.
That dude Sarenrae is not happy.
A lot. Sarenrae is definitely not happy right now. But, so be it. 1 HP to Kathos. Javier Felipe Fares.
Six, 7. Alright. Javier prances forward with his harp, stops quickly, twirls around on a dime. When he stops, he's standing there, taking a swig from a flask, throws it back into his shirt somewhere, and begins singing, "Wasting away again in Margaritaville, searching for my lost shaker soul. Some people say that there's a woman to blame, but I know it's my own damn fault." Sounds really weird.
Do
You know what I'm saying, bruh? Sounds really weird. Catch my drift, bro?
I drift your catch.
Excellent. Then he's done. That's all he's got.
All right. Assume everyone already has their chosen evolutions.
Oh yeah.
All right, Kyrie.
Fires at the goblin in front of Keithos.
Meese. Bolt goes soaring off into the ground behind her. Alright. That leaves our nobleman, who at this point can do nothing but cower behind the cart and pray that the goblins do not attack. Final goblin. Who happily jumps around to behind Ire and begins his attack. Does not hit. Round 2. The first goblin, already distracted by Kathos, continues his onslaught. Miss. Kathos.
Kathos attacks the goblin in front of him with his claws.
Oof. 18 does hit. 4 damage. Tears deeply into the goblin. As it screams aloud in pain. Okay. As it reaches his turn. Wait, nope. Sorry, a different goblin. Correction. That leads into our rider goblin, who, upon seeing Ire, keeps her toothy grin, puts aside her short bow, and pulls out her horse chopper. And swings down upon Ire.
Miss.
Her horse
Ooh.
chopper, which can be described as nothing more than a very crude halberd, misses just barely on ire. She takes her dog back and cries out, next time, Mikil.
Halberd. It has reach.
Small size.
Won't be a next
Oh.
time if Kathos catches you.
But yes, it does still have. Actually, yeah.
Alright, so moving around. That obviously provokes some attacks.
That it do. Alright, which way did you move again? Alright, I'll get 2 attacks on you. First
One
one.
from each goblin, correct?
Yep.
Okay. I don't figure they have combat reflexes.
They do not. But the attack of opportunity is triggering off of your first move, so they still do have a flanking bonus.
Yep.
First one, second one, oof. Critical miss. However, it is a reactionary attack, so you do not get to react upon that.
At this time. It's coming.
Alright, let's see it.
And
Nope.
and that'll end her turn. Again, wondering why she can't seem to touch anything.
I mean, you can't really be touched that well either, so.
But I was touched.
Hmm.
Where did it touch you? Alright. This goblin will rush forth towards Ire, not wanting to let his newfound prey leave. It attacks again. Missing. Dominicus.
Again, Dominicus pulls out his hand and throws it into the air, calling in Saren Ray and channeling energy into the Minotaur.
That's better. Okay. The buildup of favor is slow.
Hey man, I am low level.
Yeah. All good. You'll get there. Javier.
Javier. Yeah. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. move here. Javier moves to here and begins to play a very soothing and relaxing song on his harp. There are no verbal components here. They're just me casting sleep on this goblin. Will this burst out to this one or no?
Only within 10 feet. And didn't you
Then
already cast sleep today?
I cast it once, but I get two level 1 spells, and I don't have to prepare my spells.
Yep. Okay, cool. Alright, so you're casting where?
On this guy.
Right.
I mean, if I could cast it on a spot, I'd put it here to get it to everybody, but if it, I'm pretty sure it's a target, so.
Yeah, area is one or more living creatures within a 10-foot radius burst. So yes, technically you could do that.
Okay, I'd like to hit all of them if possible then.
Alright. Okay. That'll work out, because it is 4 hit die. You're casting it here.
Or,
Which-
well, is that too far?
You won't be able to catch all of them.
What about if I cast it here?
10 foot. 10 foot. Yeah.
That's where I'm casting it then.
Okay. It is going to affect the lowest hit die first, which are these two. We'll
Okay.
start with this guy over here.
Is it gonna affect me?
No.
Okay.
Actually, it does not say anything about that. It does say creatures with the lowest hit die. So, yeah. It would.
Ah,
So I have to make a save as well.
You would. Considering,
Hey, you've already dedicated your action to doing it, so I've got to make the save.
let's see. Wait, where'd you cast it again?
The
I believe
arm
it
of
was,
the
like, right
dragon.
here.
This right here? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's 1 hit die, 2, 3, and then dog would be 4.
Well, I hope you don't fall asleep. I didn't think about that.
The third goblin would also be in that 10 foot.
Up to 4 hit die, starting with the lowest hit die. Don't want to go too far into that, but she has more hit
Okay.
die.
Gotcha.
Alright,
So what kind of save do I need to be preparing to roll?
you need to make a will save against his. What's your save DC on that?
I don't remember. See, the only description I have is 4 hit die. Here, let me look it up real quick. I apologize.
We're gonna get you used to it.
Let's see here. Sleep spell.
Sleep, sleep. We'll just say Ira's not asleep. Asleep.
Boom.
Boom. Indeed.
Of all of the choices, a will save is the best one for me.
Right.
Perfect.
Let's see. We'll say asleep. 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 Amazing. Okay. Alright. The two goblins fall asleep, as well as the goblin dog that the other goblin is riding. She stands there screeching aloud, or sits there screeching aloud. Why? Why not move? Move! 1,000,000 years sleep! I ain't afraid of no sleep. Kyrie.
I'm just gonna reload here and probably Overwatch. You didn't move me right.
Right? Then that leaves civilian. 1 minute per level, so they're a minute worth of sleep. Asleep. Not asleep. As he takes another swing on Kathos. Gonna get that hit. Nope, not today. Kathos.
Kathos tears into the goblin with his claws.
Nope and nope.
Womp womp womp.
At that miss, he will, however, take a CMB against you to attempt a trip. What is Kathos's CMD?
It's 16.
16? Okay. Still standing. Oop. Alright, give me 1 second. The goblin atop the dog is going to spend her action pounding on the dog's head, stammering and shouting, "Wake up! Wake up! Now fight! Now fight!" As she kicks the dog and eventually wakes up the dog. The dog starts awake. And she grabs her short bow. Ire?
Alright, so we're gonna spend a full attack. Bam. Miss. Hit. Didn't say who, but the guy below me to begin with. And if I kill him before the end, I'll switch targets.
Let's see. see. 5 does not kill him.
I should have hit another claw before that, but
Oof, who's the bite on?
it's still on the bottom guy.
Alright, he's dead.
And the other one missed, so.
Okay. Or actually, he is asleep though. So he is essentially helpless.
I was thinking that. I was like, don't all those hit because he's asleep?
Yeah. Correction on that. He's helpless. You can basically just hit him.
Okay. Then I'm guessing that.
Right, so 3, 5. First 2 kill the first one.
Alright. If it didn't, I was gonna add my jabbing. And then the second one gets
1 damage. 3, 4. Second one is still alive.
But it's probably awake now, isn't it?
Oh, it's very much awake now.
But it's on the ground.
They actually fall asleep, technically standing up.
What? That makes no sense. But you are the boss, so, you know.
It doesn't
You-
say anything about going prone.
Okay, fair enough.
And to be honest, going prone would make it harder to hit. But anyway, moving on.
Yep. So that's the turn.
Ryan, just hurry
Okay.
up and put the X on the goblin.
Well, it's pretty X'd already. Give it stuff on top of my tokens. Alright. That. God damn it. Alright. Next up is Doggo, who is currently with them. Dead. Dominicus.
Dominicus pulls another paw from his cloak and raises it into the air in the name of Serenade, channels healing energy into all of his allies. Damn it!
I don't know what to tell you about that.
Well, at least I healed Ire for one.
Okay.
I'm
Savior.
fully healed.
Javier.
Is the dog still alive or is it totally dead? Because if it's not dead, then the guy has 1 HP.
It was clearly torn to shreds before you got here.
Okay, well then I can't fix that.
No.
So, just let me ask a question. This guy right here is riding on this thing? Right here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just, if I put it on it, you can't see the
yeah,
goblin.
yeah. Oh yeah, I'm just asking for clarification.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7. 7. Okay. Javier is going to use his quick action to draw his whip. Then move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna move like right here. And attempt to trip this not the goblin, but the thing the goblin is riding on.
You take a -2 penalty.
-2.
Yes, because it's a quadrupod, meaning 4 legs. Every set of extra past the first 2 is a
Oh,
-2.
Okay, fair enough. It's worth a shot, man.
Yeah, I'm just giving you facts. That's all.
Oh no, no. Now my decision sounds a lot worse, but it's still worth the shot. You know what I mean?
Little FYI, yeah.
Probably didn't happen though.
No, it does not.
Well, Javier looks at his whip and says, "Man, I've really gotta practice more," and then ends his turn.
Do more of those little spins with it, huh?
Yeah.
Kyrie.
Fires the crossbow at the goblin in front of Kathos.
Nope. Alright,
Reload.
civilian. And then sleeping Gabo. This goblin, after seeing the futile attacks against Kathos, alright, will charge towards Javier.
What? What?
Picking a new
Provokes
target.
Provokes an attack of opportunity from the Eidolon.
Dear God, please kill him.
It hits.
Oh.
It lands and destroys Gabo.
Ah, thank God.
Just in time. As he slides forward on the ground with the momentum, leaving a nice bloody streak. Kathos.
Kathos steps forward to the goblin and attacks with his claws.
Got a
Destroys
question.
it easily. Yes.
How come they get to use both claws?
Natural attacks. There's special Eidolon rules for that. It gets up to, I think, 2 natural attacks at first level.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless
I'm
I
sorry,
take
3.
specified evolutions.
Yeah, it gets up to 3 natty attacks. Alright. Gabo is dead. That leaves only our rider standing, or sitting. Whose turn it is now? She takes a shot at Javier.
What? What?
Yes, you pretty. You look prettier, full of holes.
Oh. Nope.
Misses. As she rides her dog off.
Javier, wait, hang on. As she misses, Javier flicks his hair and flourishes his cloak and says, "What do you know about looking pretty, bitch?"
Let's pull that back a bit. There. Alright. Ire?
Double move.
Okay. Dominicus?
Dominicus raises a paw from his cloak and fires a firebolt at the goblin riding the dog thing.
Does not hit. Javier?
Javier is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I feel like there's a more efficient move than this. 1, 2, 3,
Where are you aiming to get to?
like right here. Right there. And Javier is going to... Yeah, I have movement of 35 feet.
35?
Yeah, so
Yeah, I get an extra 5 from somewhere. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what it is right this second, but I get like a base of 30, and then I get 5 extra.
Alright.
And Javier is going to reach out with his pointer finger and put it in the dog's butt that the goblin
What?
is riding on. Yep,
What?
that's what he's gonna do in an attempt to fascinate it.
What?
Did you have to roll a CMB for that?
I would... It's obviously not gonna just show its ass to you, so yes, we'll call that a CMB. To touch the dog's ass.
Well, yeah, daze. That's what I'm going for. A daze.
Daze.
No, wait, hang on. I'm sorry. Fascinate? Can I fascinate it? Yeah, no, I'm gonna daze it. That sounds like more of a dazing maneuver. We're gonna daze it.
What exact skill are you using now?
Daze. On the dog.
You're casting daze?
Yeah. By putting my finger in its butt.
Okay, so you're casting a spell in melee. The
Yeah.
dog is going to take a bite attempt at you.
Okay.
Whew. Alright.
No,
I wish
No.
that would have hit.
barely. Close.
Okay. Alright. It's a pretty touching dogs' asses.
No, I'm putting my finger in its butthole.
Okay. What the... Oh my god. Alright, so I got a will save to negate that.
I definitely didn't drink enough tonight.
No, I did not either. Jesus. It negates. It is not affected by your days. In fact, the goblins have done way worse to it back at home.
Oh my.
This is nothing new for the dog. Kyrie, please do something less weird.
Oh, don't worry, I won't. So
Okay. Getting up in the fray. All right. Nobleman, Dead Gabo. Oh, whoops. Bring you back up in here. Kathos. Your turn.
Kathos moves to protect me.
Okay. End of turn.
Double move.
That leaves Gabo, who, upon seeing no other option, drops her short bow, pulls out her horse chopper, and swings down upon Ire. Whoop. That's an 8. Even with her bonuses, it's a +5, +4. Still not gonna hit.
Nope.
She's going to command her dog to take a bite attack at Ire. God damn it. My bad. 17 hits.
17's equal.
It hits, it meets, it hits. It deals 1 damage. Give me a fortitude save. Ooh. Yes, I'm. Alright. Ire. A goblin dog. A goblin dog's dander is highly irritating to all creatures. Save those with the goblinoid type, of course. A non-goblinoid creature damaged by the goblin dog's bite who deals damage. Blah blah. A creature infected by this rash takes a -2 penalty to dexterity and charisma for 1 day. You now have itchy goblin dog rash. -2 to your dex and charisma. You cannot stop scratching yourself as you start to break out in hives. Even moving feels uncomfortable for you. Ire, your turn.
Alright, Mr. Doggo is about to go bye-bye. Hit, miss.
It hits. Miss. Oof. A 1. Okay.
Yeah, that I get 120, and that's like the 5th one.
It's fucking way she goes, bud.
I
Alright.
assume you're gonna take some actions.
Oh yes. They're both going to attempt a trip against you. First one coming from the doggo. Assume that hits.
Yeah.
You fall prone as it catches the opportunity and pushes your legs out from under you. Dominicus.
I believe I still get to finish out my attack. I just have to take it at the prone
I was
status.
gonna say, didn't he get to continue attacking?
Mm. I'm gonna go ahead and say, since you've fallen prone, that will stop your attack sequence at that point.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
What part? I don't know where that's at in the rules. Because Trip suddenly became a whole lot more stronger again. Just saying.
It's more about the reactionary trip, being that you rolled a 1.
Okay.
I'll re-review that later if we can find a ruling, but for now I'm gonna say it stops it.
In a flash, Dominicus's Morning Star exits and enters its cloak as quickly as flash spell.
Whom are you attacking?
El Dojo.
Dojo does not hit. Javier.
Alright, well, Javier sees no choice other than to move back a few feet, give one final lift of the tunic,
Jesus.
and attempt to fascinate the goblin riding atop the dog.
Alright.
A desperate move from a desperate man.
Desperate is the word. Oh my goodness. Oh, man. What was your charisma mod again?
4.
4, of course. The goblin is fascinated.
You're welcome. End of turn.
Kyrie.
Barry casts Acid Splash on the goblin.
Okay. Roll your touch attack, range touch. Look at that.
Nailed it!
Okay. Okay. Alright, give me 1 second here. Alright.
Hey, look, my next series of rolls is going to be just ones.
Right? So, this is my first good chance to use that critical generator I've been wanting to use. You knock back. Double damage, and the target is pushed 1d6 squares directly away.
That is incredible.
2 damage plus 4 squares behind it. 1, 2, 3, and we'll say it hits the bush and stops in the bush, falling to the ground. Very nice indeed. As it is pushed directly off of its mount. The goblin is now prone. Civilian is cowering. Kathos.
Kathos attacks the dog, fucking with his claws.
The doggo. First one hits, dealing 8 damage, which kills doggo. Just as he is freed, he slumps to the ground with one last yelp. This goblin, just overcoming its horrendous experience, stands up and curses the party in front of her, screaming aloud in Goblin that she will feed the party to her goblin dogs at home, that she will tear them into pieces, make a stew, and feed her clan.
You obviously don't seem to understand the severity of your situation.
She stands there with her horse chopper and readies an attack. Ire?
I'm done.
All right. Now, I'm sorry, I had to step out for a quick second. What was the path you took? Okay. You have entered within 5 feet of her. Her attack goes off. 11. The
Still
attack misses, and her turn order changes. Doggo is dead. Dominicus.
Pull my paw out and raise my morning star above it and bring it down.
Big money, big money, big money, big money. Once.
Womp womp.
Mhm.
Oh well. Javier.
Javier uses his free action to quickly draw his whip, dashes forward to, I guess, here.
Dashing. Ha.
Twirls it about his head a few times, and then lashes out and attacks, attempting to trip the goblin and knock it prone. Probably didn't work.
Did not work. Alright. Kairi. Kairi does not.
Kyrie steadies her crossbow, points at the goblin, and then shoots.
The bolt sails off into the bush. NPC cowers. Kathos.
Kathos walks up to the goblin, roars, and then attacks him with his club.
She will make a trip attempt on the first one. Does not affect it. Okay. Ire.
5-foot step. That way I can actually get flanking. Not that it's gonna matter.
That second one mattered. Second one hits, dealing 2 damage. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Hang on 1 second. Alright. Skull Crush. Double damage and deals 2d6 int drain. She can make a fortitude for half. So we got 4 damage.
I didn't confirm though.
Oh, might be. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I'm getting excited, I just want to roll these things.
But
Alright, you
4
better
damage
confirm
total.
next time. Alright, I'll take it.
And that's obviously all of my actions.
All right. Okay.
And I actually got a 20.
You did. I was really hoping you had confirmed that. Oh well. Okay.
And no, that would never be possible for my character.
You'll get there.
I think what it really boils down to is Karthus and you both got a 1. That's why I managed to actually get something other than a 1.
We just wore out all the others.
Yep.
All right. She is going to make an attack on Kathos. 14 does not hit. Dominicus. And actually, she is going to 5-step down.
Lashes out from under my cloak and swings the Morning Star again.
Nope. Javier.
Let's see here. Javier is going to move to right. And then swing the whip again, attempting to trip.
Nope.
Yeah. Nope. Not happening.
You'll trip somebody eventually.
Eventually, yes. Hopefully
Did
it'll
she
be
hold her
really
act?
clutch. Go ahead.
Did the goblin hold her action for something specific?
No, Goblin attacked in 5 steps, so she's
Okay.
done.
Kyrie reloads crossbow.
Alright, end of turn. Alright, Kathos.
Kathos attacks Goblin.
Nope, nope. Arr.
5-foot step. Nobody got any damn 1s. That's with flanking.
Okay.
But I don't think I hit, do I?
No.
And more. Oh.
You guys gotta roll better.
I'd love to roll better. I've been complaining about rolling better for like the entire time.
If it weren't for those -3s.
Well,
Okay.
they're really -5s.
Yeesh.
But I have to have feats in order to get rid of them.
That's pretty savage at low level. Alright. She shrieks a horrible shriek and swings towards Dominicus.
Oh,
Ooh.
Lands.
Rip.
Dominicus. Six damage. As the horse chopper bites deeply into your side, the rusty metal paining you deeply as it slides through and out. Your turn.
Channeling energy, thrusting my hands skyward and calling out Seren's name to heal all of my allies.
Saren Ray has heard your prayers, for you have paid the blood price. Javier.
Javier is going to attempt to trip yet again. He's determined. He will get the hang of this.
Did you get a scorpion whip?
Yes, I do have a scorpion whip.
Okay.
Didn't he collect a normal whip when we killed the other goblin that looks like this?
Nope,
Dominicus
Dominicus
collected
has
a
it.
normal whip.
Oh,
Not my exact point, but also good.
So should I roll damage? It's like a D3.
Well, since you're rolling for a trip, it's not really an attack so much,
Oh yeah, fair enough.
right?
Then
But
I want to trip her.
it does happen. It grabs her by the leg, pulls her to the ground, and she falls down with a thud.
Haha, take that!
You were successful.
Finally!
You got it.
End of turn.
Kyrie fires crossbow at the goblin.
Does not confirm, but it does land, dealing 2 damage. Respectable. The goblin is starting to bleed on the ground. Kathos, you got this.
Kathos attacks the goblin that's lying on the ground.
No and no. Ire.
I don't want to miss the son of a bitch laying on the ground.
It's... I mean, it's close, but that definitely hits. And as you punch down into the goblin, would you like to describe it?
nope, you go ahead.
Alright. Ire, wrath fills your eyes as you gather all of your strength into one final punch, reaching down as quickly as you can into the skull of the goblin, splattering its brains all over the ground upon you, Dominicus, Kathos, the bushes. The goblin is dead.
Javier lets out a primal yell as blood splatters out across his face. Ah!
Dominicus pulls his cloak over his face. I also start searching the bodies.
Alright.
And I look for my arrows.
How many did you shoot that time?
Let's call it
Just
4.
call it 4. Okay. Go ahead and roll them. And Dominicus, you find Masterwork Horse Chopper, a short
Hold
bow,
up. Okay, go.
all right? 1 Masterwork Horse Chopper, 1 short bow, 4 studded leather armors, small size, and tattered. You also find a potion of cure moderate wounds, 20 gold, 15 arrows, and as you finish up, the NPC runs towards you. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. I would have died if it weren't for you. I I don't know what to tell you. You are heroes. You, tell me, who are you? As he exclaims to the group.
Hi, I'm Javier Felipe Juarez. Pleased to meet you. And I kiss his hand.
His hand is obviously still trembling from the fight. He can barely keep himself still.
I stroke it gently to calm him down.
He trembles even more. Your methods are strange, but you're a hero. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
We did what we had to do.
My name is Aldern Foxglove. I I live here in Sandpoint. Just anything you need, please let me know, and I will help you. In
Then I'm
fact, I will see to it that you have room and board for tonight. Please, please come rest at the White Deer once this whole mess is over.
We will most certainly take you up on that. Very appreciated.
Will you be staying there as well?
I'm afraid I don't have much choice. I've lost my most faithful companion. Some of my family have died. This whole town is a mess. I I dare not go home.
Then I insist you have drinks on me tonight.
Yes, yes, a drink. I'm afraid I
Or
need.
2, or 3, or 5, or 7.
He retracts his hand. I think just one will be okay.
Very well.
But I am eternally grateful. Please, please come into town. Let's get away from this mess.
I do
We
need
can
some.
see Father Xantus for healing.
I think we're all good on the healing front. Unfortunately, I'm all out of the ability to heal and for the day, and I could most certainly use an opportunity to sell all of these things.
Well, I don't know if the shops will be open tonight, but I'm sure you can find someone to do business with tomorrow.
Then on the morn it shall be.
Yes, yes. Please, please follow me to the White Deer. I will make sure that you are fed, drunk, and well taken care of for the night.
Then lead the way, my good man, Jan.
As he leads you back into town, you notice an eerie silence, save a loud groan from the injured. It sounds as though the goblin raid is mostly finished. Aside from a quick scream here and there, you can tell that most of the fighting is finished as you make your way back to the White Deer Inn. He takes you back, feeds you, assigns you each a room, and you may do as you wish for the night and rest.
Javier is going to crash. Oh, wait, no, but before he does that, he's going to look around for a kitty cat.
As you can tell, throughout this whole raid, most of the animals are in hiding. There really isn't anyone to be seen on the streets aside from
There are
town guard who are cleaning up.
There are no cats in the inn.
If at the end, hold on one second. You find one cat at the inn.
Alright, I'd like to make an animal handling check.
All right. $19. The cat seems receptive of you. He walks up to you, skittish at first, but starts rubbing upon your leg.
Hmm.
He
Is
starts
he...
to circle around you.
Oh, perfect. I pet him and love him and pick him up and cuddle him.
He meows at you, tentatively at first, but then pushes his head against you and starts purring.
Aw, what a good kitty, I say as I hold him and stroke him and love him. He's a reverse calico, by the way. I don't remember what the exact word for that is, but that's what he is.
Okay.
I'm gonna take him with me. I'm gonna go to bed, and he's my pet now. I hope. I hope he's my friend. My pet friend.
The cat happily goes back with you
Sweet.
and spends the night in your room.
Perfect. Javier's done for the day.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna spend the night polishing up all my trinkets and using up the last of my 0-level spells to cast Mend on all of the damaged armors. And then I'm gonna go to sleep.
very good. All right. That pretty much does it. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Irish going to pick a 2 in front of all the ones on dice. So that way every time it rolls a 1, it's really rolling a 21.
This isn't blackjack.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It'd be
this seems
better
like a
than
good place
20.
to end it. Yeah, I think we should stop it here, and we can get EXP for sleeping and everything whenever tomorrow and everything. He can distribute it to us, and we can distribute gear and everything that I got and all that shit.
Oh yeah. That's all I got for you today.
Yeah, that was a damn fine run. So yeah, everybody. I hope y'all enjoyed our first run through of the campaign. We'll be picking it up next Friday around the same time. And yeah, I hope everybody can be there.
Alright, nice work, everybody.
Until then, we'll catch you all next time.
Thank you for watching.
Later, guys.